Howdy, howdy, folks. A-Train here with you for a first look at the new game, War on the Sea from Killerfish Games. All right, looks like the video's up. Hopefully some of you guys are out there, and we'll say hi in the chat. This is the first time I've worked on this game, so bear with me. This is a bit of a test run. There may be some glitches. In fact, I can't even hear myself at the moment because I for some reason can't get the settings set up right. So maybe if I up the microphone volume there, now I can hear me. And you can't hear the game when I switch away from it to look at something else. So that kind of sucks, but I'm working on it. So please bear with me. All right, so now there's video. Looks like that's working. I need to actually try to pull this up over here and get this up and running. As typical as the first. Anybody's out there, say hi in the chat. Let me know if you can hear me, if you can see a picture. That'd be great. Feedback would be wonderful. So, because if I switch away from it on my main computer, it kills the sound. Okay, so I need y'all's help. Here, help a brother out here. So, and now, of course, my laptop, which was working. Okay, now it's kind of wanting to work. Now it's taking forever to boot up. Terrific. Okay, so Killerfish Games. These are the developers of Cold Waters, which you never saw me play because I didn't get. Though it was interesting, like 1980s U.S. versus Soviet Union, ship warfare, a lot of anti-submarine warfare stuff going on in that. Very cool, very Tom Clancy type. And, excuse me. So, all right. Geez Louise, people. Let's just see if this is working here, and we will go from there. Because I know half the country's snowed in right now, so maybe you guys don't have power, and that sucks. Hopefully you've got somewhere warm you can be, and food and water, because that's all important. Here in Dallas, we still have snow and ice everywhere, and we're expecting a blizzard tonight. So fun. We're up to 20 degrees, which is the highest we've been at since, I guess, Sunday. So 2-3 days. All right, somebody's watching. That's, I think, a positive. All right, now this is coming up. And we're going to take a look here and get caught up and see if the sound's working. There, I can hear sound. Good. Okay. All right, sound is working. So, all right. Now we've farted around for 5 minutes or so. With this, I can turn this off. Okay, cool. All right, so what's this all about, A-Train? It's about World War II. It's about World War II. It's about our freedom. It's about the Battle of the Solomon Islands. This is essentially about the Solomon Islands campaign, at least this part of the game. Okay, so it just released. All right, game's brand new. It came out like 2 weeks ago, and there's still some bugs and stuff they're working through. This is version 1.07, so cool stuff. I've been watching a bunch of videos on it and said, you know what, hell with it. This looks worth buying. Looks cool. So I've been through the whole training element of stuff. There's single battles, there's custom battles, there's campaigns. The museum's kind of cool because you can go through and look at all the ships and stuff. And there's a lot of historical accurate ships and whatnot in here. Then your options, credits, and quit. What we want to do is the campaign, though. And apply some of the knowledge I have learned, and not only previously, but things I learned reading Shattered Sword. First off, let's take a quick look, and this is going to be a pain, at the Solomon Islands. And that's probably going to turn the sound off from the game. All right, so here's a map of the area. New Hebrides is off to the bottom right corner of the map. That's where the main U.S. Base was at the time. But what you'll see here is Port Moresby Airfield over on the left. All right. And then like Gurney Airfield down at the tip there of New Guinea. Those are basically the only Allied bases in the area. We've got to capture Rennell Island. Santa Cruz is off the map to the right, lower portion east of Malaita Island. I don't know how you say it. But then there's Guadalcanal, right there above the Rennell Islands. That's our ultimate objective. You see Henderson Airfield. We landed there, we developed Henderson Airfield, and then defended the island against the Japanese, and it was ugly. And then started working our way through the Solomons. Now, if you look over towards the center of the map, you see Empress Augusta Bay. Now go up and left from there, and New Britain Island. At the tip of it, the right tip, you'll see a little tiny flag, and these are little Japanese bases, and it says Rabaul. Okay, that's the key to the whole thing. That was the linchpin piece of the Japanese efforts to cut off U.S. supplies from here to Australia during World War II. And the base where they were going to launch into New Guinea, they figured they could get into New Guinea, they could get into maybe northern Australia. But this was their major anchorage, and they had, you can see 5 airfields they built up around it. So they had some other bases, but that was the key, was Rabaul. They have some other bases, smaller ones, Empress Augusta Bay, I think Balala Airfield, and they're initially on Guadalcanal and on Florida Islands. We've got to get over there and take them. They haven't had time to reinforce them yet. We've got to get over there and take those islands, take those bases, build Guadalcanal up to a level 5 air base, and then start working our way up the island chain through the Solomons, which you can see here from the historical documents. February 9th, 1943. I mean, this campaign starts in August of 42. And then it goes February 9th, 1943, February 21, 1943. You see the lines of advance, right? The phase lines. September 25th, 1943, December 15th, 1943. And eventually what they did was Rabaul, it was so heavily defended, and there were so many troops there, they eventually just cut it off by building all these and capturing all these bases around it and bombing it. And it just stayed there until the end of the war. So that was the U.S. And Allied strategy in the Pacific, was just to isolate Rabaul and keep it under siege. And it worked out because, they effectively had as many troops sitting on Rabaul as they did on Okinawa. And that didn't help them out. If you're just sitting there doing nothing with troops, your troops are doing nothing. They ain't helping you in your war effort. So, bummers for them. Hey, what's going on there, Alex? Hello from snowy and chilly Dallas. All right, so let's kick back over to gameplay and hopefully to some sound. The music is really cool. Nice. Southern Belle paint scheme, I assume. All right, we're going to do the campaign. Now, this is a real-time strategy game. We're going to do Operation Watchtower. That is the U.S. side of it, as opposed to the Battle of Guadalcanal, which is the IJN side, the Imperial Japanese side. Okay? So we're going to start. This is my first time trying this campaign. I've done the training stuff. We're going to see how this goes. I know somewhere out there's guys who want me to do military stuff, World War II stuff. Here it is. All right, so let's do a quick little history lesson, prelude. Since 1937, Japan and China have been engaged in protracted conflict of the Second Sino-Japanese War. America, along with other Western nations, including Britain and Australia, embargoed the sale of oil, steel, and iron ore to Japan in an attempt to stem further expansionism. All right, this is on top of, hey, Mike 251, howdy, welcome aboard. Hope you're staying warm. Kansas City, Southern New Mexico, nice. So some people would like to lead you to believe that the U.S. actually started the war with Japan by cutting off resources to the islands, because Japan is not rich in natural resources. Okay, but considering there had been the Sino-Soviet War in the late 1800s, early 1900s, there had been the incursions into China, Manchuria, and Korea. Japanese expansionism had been going on for decades, leading up to the 30s, and us taking action to finally stop this. All right. So, oh, you're in Southeast Virginia. Swell. We'll get to your Tower 3D Pro later, or some other time, but right now let's focus on this. Japan plans occupation of Dutch East Indies and Malaya as alternate sources of natural resources. On December 7, 1941, launches a multi-pronged offensive throughout the Pacific. The goal is to quickly secure Japanese interest, set up a defensive perimeter, and then negotiate peace with America from this position of strength. Of course, we know the morning of Sunday, December 7, 1941, 6 carriers launched aircraft to attack the U.S. fleet anchorage at Pearl Harbor, Hawaii, which was not a state at the time. And they crippled the Pacific Fleet, but they didn't completely take us out of commission, because thanks to bad weather, the aircraft carriers Enterprise and Hornet were at sea for another 24 hours. And that was the real target, was to make sure they got the carriers. They didn't get the carriers, and that would come back to haunt them. All right. And it finally draws the U.S. into World War II. So now let's fast forward a few months to early May. This is after, not long after, the Doolittle raid, which, again, Enterprise and Hornet. Enterprise escorted the USS Hornet. Hornet carried Doolittle's raiders in the B-25s, and they bombed Japan. Did very little damage, but it was a whoa, wake-up moment for Japan. And it was a big morale boost to the United States. All right. So 4-8, 1942, in order to expand the southern perimeter of Empire, Japan undertakes Operation MO, which is not Operation Mo, it should be MO. The invasion of Port Moresby. The Japanese, God love them, weren't very original in these names. They kind of give it away. MO gives you Port Moresby. MI gives you Midway. AL gives you Alaska. So, but the invasion of Port Moresby in New Guinea, as well as Tulagi in the Solomon Islands, the ensuing naval battle, the first carried out by carrier aircraft only, ultimately turns back the Port Moresby invasion. A light carrier, a destroyer, and several smaller vessels were lost by the Japanese. The light carrier Shoho, I believe. Allied forces suffer significant losses with the sinking of the fleet carrier Lexington, a destroyer, and an oiler. Yorktown, the other U.S. fleet carrier participating, is damaged and hastily returns to Hawaii for repairs. Okay, so let's briefly talk about this, because this is the lead up to the Battle of Midway. What's critical to know here is the Japanese Carrier Division 5 was involved in this battle, Battle of Coral Sea. That was Shokaku and Zuikaku. Shokaku was hit by, I think, 3 bombs and suffered heavy damage. Okay? Zuikaku's air wing got blown to bits. All right? And this is critical because we may have talked about this before in other videos. They make it back to Japan. All right? So the Japanese didn't lose a fleet carrier, but they had one taken out of commission. Now, Japanese naval doctrine at the time mated up an air wing to a carrier, whereas U.S. Navy doctrine moves air wings from carrier to carrier to carrier. Okay? They don't care. Oh, we got a ship, we got an air wing. Boom. Splat, go fly. The Japanese don't do that. So what they did was they had 2 carriers sitting in port. Shokaku was under repairs, but had an intact air wing. Zuikaku was good to go, but didn't have an air wing. So as they reconstituted the air wing for Zuikaku. That carrier could have been made available for the Battle of Midway had they simply taken Shokaku's air wing and put it aboard her. She's the sister ship. The ships are almost identical. There was no reason not to do it. It's just Japanese doctrine. And this kind of stems in with Japanese society. Change is not something that comes fast. In fact, it's kind of indicative of many of the Asian societies. But it's a doctrinal change that they don't just make overnight. U.S. can make a doctrinal change overnight. Bam. We're making a decision. We screwed this up. Let's fix it. Boom. Done. Japan, that takes a long time. It's a very slow process. So it's critical to understand that Shokaku and Zuikaku, they're back in. So and those were two of the Pearl Harbor combatants. So the Japanese only had Akagi, Kaga, Hiryu, and Soryu available to go to the Battle of Midway, all right, which should be the next slide. Now Yorktown races back to Pearl Harbor, and within a week is turned around. I mean, they put her in dry dock, 1,000 repairmen aboard. They go 24/7. They get her battle worthy within 3 days, maybe 4. And she sets sail with Enterprise and Hornet to Midway. So now we have the Battle of Midway. 4 to 7 June 1942. Japan turns its attention to U.S. base at Midway and its plan to lure the Americans into a decisive naval battle. The Massive Strike Force contains 4 fleet carriers, Akagi, Kaga, Hiryu, and Soryu. Now, that's the carrier battle group, okay? And they have escorts. But this numerous battleships and cruisers are actually a separate battle group. And then there's another battle group that's the actual invasion force with their escorts and the troops. Okay? So there's essentially 3 Japanese fleets converging on Midway. But the key aspect is the Kido Butai, which is the 4 carrier fleet of carrier divisions 1 and 2 that are coming in. Okay? Allied codebreakers had discerned the plan, sending 3 fleet carriers, Yorktown, Enterprise, Hornet, to lie in wait in the approaching enemy. And a stunning victory for the Allies. All 4 carriers were sunk, along with the heavy cruiser Mikuma, and they lost Yorktown and the destroyer Hammond. Gary W. Yes, you're correct. Welcome aboard, Gary. Yamamoto was Western educated, but he was very stubborn and authoritarian and egotistical. And this is part of this thing. There was no reason for the Japanese to go take Midway. They'd have been better off if they had just sailed the entire fleet, if they could have gotten Zuikaku with the other 4 carriers. They could have sailed right up to Hawaii and taken Hawaii, or taken Pearl Harbor and effectively, I mean, because again, it wasn't a U.S. state at the time. You take out the base, there's just some isolated military bases, a couple of air bases around the island, but everything was pretty much centered around Honolulu. Then you've got your forward operating base, then you're in a position to really push the Americans into surrender or into a capitulation and, hey, let's stop fighting. You guys are worried about these Germans in the east or in the west. But 4 of the 6 Japanese fleet carriers are sunk. Now this is critical. It rebalanced the power of carrier power in the Pacific. They started the war with 6 fleet carriers. We started the war with effectively 4. Saratoga was out of action. Lexington was sunk. Yorktown was sunk at Midway. And then the U.S. had Enterprise and Hornet until Saratoga became available again, and then the light carrier Wasp. So another misconception is the Japanese had 4 carriers, the U.S. had 3. Therefore, the Japanese must have had a numerical superiority in aircraft. No, the U.S. had a massive aircraft carrier called Midway Island, and there were over 100 aircraft based on that island at the field there. So yeah, no, we outnumbered the Japanese with air power. All right, so there's Battle of Midway. So that means these carriers are not available, and so the only ones available in game are actually Carrier Division 5 for the Japanese, which is Shokaku and Zuikaku. And then for the U.S., it's Enterprise and Hornet. All right, so 7 August 1942, Battle of Midway last month. I don't know why I say last month. It's 2 months later. Has significantly weakened Japan's carrier strength in the Pacific and allowed the Allies to go on the offensive. One initial goal is secure the southern Solomon Islands in a plan codenamed Operation Watchtower. Priority for the operation intensifies as Japanese troops begin the construction of an airfield on the island of Guadalcanal. Such an airfield will allow long-range bombers to attack the supply lines between America and Australia, as well as provide air cover for Japanese naval forces pushing further south. Japanese supply ships carrying construction materials for the airfield continue to arrive while the Allies make preparation to seize Guadalcanal. All right, now, yeah, this is correct. If we hadn't broken, it was JN5, JN7, the Japanese naval code, we wouldn't have known their target was Midway. And Midway was a very controversial choice. as was the idea of launching an attack into the Aleutians in the north. But the idea was, if they could establish a little base up in the Aleutians, they could cover the northern Pacific. If you can establish a base in Midway, you can cover the central Pacific. Then you go down here, you cover the southeastern Pacific, and you cut off the supply lines from the U.S. to Australia. Now you've established your defensive perimeter. And you cut off Australia, and then what? Then you can operate with impunity, right? There were other Japanese admirals and generals who felt like they should have gone and focused their efforts more on this, or to go out further east, to go to New Guinea, to go to New Hebrides, and just attempt to straight cut off these lines. Yamamoto overruled and wound up the plan ultimately was to go after Midway. With the secondary plan, it wasn't really a diversion. It was just something else to do with other ships. And that was to go after your ADAC in the Aleutian Islands. All right. So here we go. It's a campaign summary. Operation Watchtower, August 7, 1942. Intelligence reports indicate enemy troops have landed on Guadalcanal and begun construction of an airfield. Once finished, long-range bombers will be free to attack Allied supply lines between America and Australia and provide air cover for Imperial Japanese Navy to operate further south. Using New Hebrides as a forward base, your orders are to take back Guadalcanal, build a major airfield there, and clear the neighboring islands of any hostile forces. You must build a rank 5 airfield on Guadalcanal. 2. Take control of Guadalcanal and Florida Islands. It seems to me like you'd have to take control of Guadalcanal before building an airfield there, but maybe I'm wrong. Actually, which technically that's historically correct. The U.S. landed, and we started building up Henderson Field and built out a perimeter and started operating aircraft, even though they were being shelled from other places on Guadalcanal. This is, how close they operated in proximity to the Japanese. You have to maintain control of Port Moresby, Milne Bay, Grinnell Islands, Santa Cruz Islands, and God, this is killing me. Malia. We'll call it Malia. Melita. Maybe Melita's correct. That sounds good. All right. So that's the deal. And then there's map key stuff I can show you. Friendly's blue, enemies red, neutrals gray, selected yellow. Ports and airfields, home ports, and then you got these different little icons and stuff here. Now, weather's interesting because weather is an issue. So we'll get to that in a second. Some of the rules so you guys understand. USA and Australia versus Japan. Friendly home ports, New Hebrides. Max port level and airfield levels 5. You start with 250 command points. Release ships refund 100%. Sunk enemy yields 50%. Resource replenishment is every week. You get 2,000 troops, 3,000 supplies, 100 engineering, 100 fuel. Your ship repair time, base days 5, days per destroyed region 1. That's destroyed regions on board the ship. Air operations cannot be performed between 1700 and 0500, which seems odd because this being kind of in the equatorial area, you get longer days here. Well, maybe you don't. Huh. You get long days up at the poles. Anyway, doesn't matter. Okay, locations. Rank 1, and you can see the numbers that break down here. All right, it's 1,000 supplies, 100 engineering, 100 fuel. Port bonuses or detection range is 10. Airfield bonuses now. If you build an airfield, you get 4 Wildcat fighters, which are good for scouting. Okay. Then you go up to rank 2, which opens it up, and you get 4 Avengers. Then rank 3, you get 4 more Wildcats to go with the 4 other ones. So you have 8 Wildcats, 4 Avengers. Rank 4, you get 8 Wildcats, 8 Avengers. And then rank 5, you get 8 Wildcats, 8 Avengers, and 8 B-17Fs. Okay? Now, in the ports, once you reach level 3, you can rearm ships. At level 5, you can release ships, which means I think you can produce them there effectively. All right. So, let's see. That's locations. We can kind of see Guadalcanal currently is nothing going on. All right. Rabaul is the big. Where's Rabaul? Oh, it's down here at the bottom. It's all alphabetized. Rabaul is the big Japanese fleet. New Hebrides is the big U.S. fleet. They're both Class 5 harbors and or ports and airfields. New Hebrides, of course, was where all of our troops and supplies and crap are. They do have troops and supplies at Port Moresby and a little bit at Milne Bay. All right. At sea, we don't have anything repaired, nothing there, losses there, enemy not. Okay, sea. Okay, great. All right, so let's head over here. Now, here's the main map. Here's something really cool. Check this out. Here's the weather. Now, these are the sea states, all right? The higher the number, the rougher the seas are, okay? Which makes it funny. Things are clear down here in Sea State 7. The winds must be really high, all right? 4 is good. 3 is better if you can find it. Now, it may be better in, you know, local locations, and this, I think, is dynamic and changes. But anyway, that's what the sea states look like. Now, here's New Hebrides down here in the bottom right. Okay. Here's Port Moresby over here on the left. Here's Milne Bay. All right. This is New Britain, and here's Rabaul. All right. So that's the primary Japanese fleet anchorage. Here is Guadalcanal. And here's the Florida Islands. Then here's that Malita. Our first 2 objectives are going to be Renal Islands and Santa Cruz. All right. And we can establish bases there. The key there is to establish air at Renal Island. And then we'll push forward from New Hebrides out to get to Guadalcanal. Then we can start securing some of these other bases. All right. But this is the key thing. Japanese assets will come down through the Solomon Sea out of Rabaul. Cape Gloucester, I don't know so much if they're going to come from there. But that's our concern, is coming from Rabaul. So what we're going to do is use our air assets at Milne Bay, where we have 4 Wildcat fighters, and at Port Moresby, where we have 4 Wildcats, or we have 8 Wildcats and 4 Avengers as scouts to try to keep an idea. Now I'm going to lay some tower with the more pores. Interesting. Basically, one international airport in the country. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to use some tactics that I'm familiar with that actually are historically accurate, and that is in doing aircraft searches. You'll see that in a bit. We're going to be using pie wedges. All right. So New Hebrides is our home base, right? Down here is our clock and everything. 7 August 1942. It's high noon. Everyone's having lunch. We're at 250 command points to work with. So. And then we got some other stuff over here that allows us to identify what's on the map. All right, have we farted around this long enough? You guys up to speed now? Cool. We're going to click on New Hebrides, okay? We are going to do a new sea unit. Here's where things start getting fun. Create a new sea, okay? Now, we're going to need some submarines. We're going to need to send them out for scouting and then for, you know, primarily for detection, and you know, if they need, we can send them on offensive operations. You have 2 classes of submarines: Tambor class and the Gato class. Now, the maximum speed 9 knots on submerged, 20 knots on the surface. Okay, let's see what the Gato class 9 and 21. You know what? These are only 4 and the Gatos are 5. Okay. I really like the idea of, well, we could get 5 Tambors for the price of 4 Gatos. Let's see. All right, so we can look at our statistics. We can look at they all have a 5-inch deck gun, which is stupid. They all have Mark 14 torpedoes. These guys, the Tambor carries 24 of them. They have a range of basically 9,000 yards. Speed at 30 kilometers an hour. Reload time 5 minutes. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Here's the firing arcs and sensors and armor. All right. Visible horizon 4 nautical miles. Surface radar 10 nautical miles. Air radar 22 nautical miles. Okay. So they can be picked up. This is the noise they make. Their passive sonar works out to 18 nautical miles, and their active sonar 1 nautical mile. All right. Now, the key information here I want to see is there's 24 torpedoes aboard a Tambor class submarine. Let's switch to the Gado. It has 24. Okay, so they're the same. Same number of torpedoes. The reload time may be different on the deck gun. Yeah, it looks like it's a little slower on the Tambor, but we don't want to use the deck gun anyway. So, with there not being really a speed difference, it kind of benefits us to use the Tambors for scouting, right? So, we've got all these names to choose from. And Thresher is a famous one. So we're going to pick USS Thresher, right? So that's going to give us USS Thresher. Now, we're going to operate these solo. Done. Now we're going to set a course. We're going to send Thresher up this way across and then up along the northern side to keep an eye out for Japanese fleets. Okay, boom. All right, good. That's her course is set. So now we're going to select another Tambor class submarine. Let's get the Gar. If you don't know what a Gar is, oh my God, ugly, hideous, alligator-looking fish. Looks like a torpedo. All right, so now, oh yeah, okay, so we need to do, and I'm still getting some of the, we selected Thresher. Still getting, all right, so there's New Hebrides. Now we're going to do New Sea, and this is a little bit, I don't know if you want to say annoying. It's a real-time strategy game, guys. So if you get bored with it, let me know. You know, if I need to pre-record this stuff and cut it up to make it more interesting, then we'll do that. But we're going to move through it as quickly as I can between engagements, because I know it's something that we don't normally do here on the channel. Okay, so USS Gar. Okay, close that out, and we're going to select the course here. USS Gar is going to head this direction and run up the south side of the Solomon Islands, and then put itself kind of right out here off of Rabaul to detect enemy forces. Boom. All right, so there's that. There's USS Gar. 64 degrees. What? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Welcome aboard, sir. Yeah, 64. Yeah, the low here in Dallas was about 5 last night with a wind chill of about 15 below. So, yeah. All right, New Hebrides. We're going to do a New Sea unit. We're going to do another Tambor class submarine. And this time we will do, let's do the Grayback. That sounds good. All right, done. Oh, I got check. And then done course. All right, let's turn this off. We're going to send Grayback out this direction to kind of head in the Solomon Sea and then loiter out here. All right, boom. That's done. Now, here we go again. New Sea unit. Another Tambor class submarine, and let's get the Grenadier. That sounds cool. Add, done, course. Okay, so now we're going to take this and move this up here because that way it's not blocking anything critical on the screen. We're going to close this, and then we're going to send this on a bit of a southerly course out into the Coral Sea to kind of mine the gap over here. I want to make sure the Japanese don't get any ideas of sending a battle group around. That'll take 3 days to get there, though. So, okay. So now we've got our subs set that we want to send out. Those are going to be our picket line subs. All right. Now, nope. We don't want Thresher. We want New Hebrides. Now we're going to do a new sea unit, and this is going to be our Gato. Add a Gato. Ah, crap. All right, well, I guess we'll get USS Gato because I was stupid and didn't. Oops. Wait, no, I can remove it. Okay, I didn't click done, so it's not done until I click done. All right, so new Hebrides. All right, let's try this again. New sea, Gato class. I don't want 234. Is that right? I want USS Growler. Growler is going to come right up here and sit. It's going to basically move ahead of our force that we want to send out to capture the island. Okay, so now we've done those things. It's noon, so we're going to go here and show you. Here's how we do new air. We're going to put up a Wildcat, only one, because we're scouting. All right, range is 337 nautical miles. So we select the course. We're going to go out 250 miles. Actually, we're going to go just short of 250. We're going to go 230. Due north, and we're going to go east to our range of 337. This should keep us away from that Japanese base there, hopefully. Click. Escape. There's that one. Okay, now, Milne Bay, we're going to do a new air unit. We're going to take one of their Wildcats. Same deal. They're going to go due north, 250 miles, then due east to their duration, 337 nautical miles, right about there, and then they should turn back for base there. Okay. Now, New Hebrides, we're going to do new air. We're going to use our Avengers. We're going to send an Avenger out. They can go 360 miles. So we're going to send this one due north, 260 miles, which gets us almost up to Santa Cruz. 265 is good. We're going to take them over here to 360. All right, boom, exit. All right, so now that's the first one of our scout planes from there. Now what I'm going to do is start things moving. I want to get the ships and the planes moving, and we should start getting indications here. Okay, see, so now we're getting ready to launch aircraft again. So now we're going to put it back in pause mode. Now we're going to go to New Hebrides. I want the subs out of port. The subs move slower than everything else. We're going to do a new sea unit. All right. What I want is I want a strike group and I want a supply group. And then I'm going to want a destroyer group. So we're not going to start with any big ships. North Carolina, South Dakota, those are your battleships. Yorktown class carriers, that's Enterprise and Hornet. Type C3 is your cargo ship. Cimarron is your oiler. Okay. The Perth is a Australian, was it Commonwealth? Light cruiser county class is the Commonwealth heavy cruiser. Then Type 1 B2, B1, B2, those are Japanese submarines. You start getting into Japanese destroyers, which they have crap tons of, all the way down here to the Akizuki, and then Tenryu, down to Odoyo. Those are light cruisers. And then you have the Furitako, Mogami Tone, all the way to Tone. Those are heavy cruisers. Then Congo battleship, Yamato class. Shokaku is the carriers we talked about earlier. Komogawa Maru is a cargo ship. Nippon Maru is fuel ship. Okay. So U.S. Navy, Tamber and Gato are your two submarine classes. Farragut all the way up to the Fletcher class are your destroyers. Uh, Brooklyn, Atlanta, Cleveland are all light cruisers. Pensacola through Baltimore, which is not available until 1943, those are heavy cruisers. Okay. So there's kind of the layout of your ship options. What I want to do is set up a destroyer screening force, and we're going to send this with a Fletcher, because that's your top of the line. It costs 10. All right. And we're going to pick USS Leroy Jenkins. Let's do that. All right, let's put the Jenkins in there. That'll be the head ship. Now we're going to put a couple of lesser, see, because it's cost 10, but like a Mahan is 6, and Farragut's only, I think, 4. No, Farragut's 6. Okay, but they can keep up. So there are a few Farraguts left around. There's a few Porters. There's a few Mahans. We'll grab a Mahan and we'll take USS Case. Sure, why not? Crew of 172. All right, so we're going to put that in the group. And then we're going to pick one more. Now, Benham class destroyer is 8 points, so it's a little better. We'll go ahead and get the Scott Lang. Sure. Okay, there's our destroyer group. So what we can do is we can change the C group name now to Task Force Jenkins. Okay, now, and we can sail them in line ahead, line abreast, 2 column, 3 column. We'll get to this later. We're just going to sail these guys in line ahead formation. All right, and we're going to have them at 500 yard intervals. All right, that's going to cost us 24 points. That leaves us 205. We're going to set a course for these guys, and we're going to run them out there very much like the submarine. We're going to kind of put them out this direction. They're the anti-submarine warfare force. Okay. All right. So let's do this. Let's sortie. Get things moving a little bit. All right. Now. So your time, you can do time speed 1, you can do time speed 60, you can do 600 or whatever. All right. So those guys are good to go. Now, new C group. Now we get busy. We need a couple of escorts. And we're going to put a Fletcher class. Let me think how we want to do this. A Fletcher, and we'll do USS. Oh, USS Nicholas. We'll do that. USS Nicholas. Okay. And then we're going to do a Farragut, Monahan. Oh, we'll do the Brett Hull. Why not? And we'll do a Porter class destroyer. Gridley's 8 points. No, Gridley's 6. There's only 4 in the class, so we'll use the USS Ricky Craven, which is a race car driver, in case you missed it. And Brett Hull is a former hockey player. Okay, so there's our escorts. Now we're going to build out. We need Type C3. Okay, now destroyers, you can put 250 troops. Hey, David Nielsen. Yeah, I haven't frozen yet. Knock on wood. My heater's still running. My power's still on. I still have water to flush the toilet with, and I washed my hair in the sink earlier, so yeah, I'm in fairly good shape, I think. Okay, so something we can do. We're taking 3 escorts. I think we can actually keep this convoy a little smaller by doing this. All right, we need supplies and engineering. 2 supplies, 1 supply ship, 1 engineering ship, and an oiler, which is a Cimarron. Okay, let's see how we can do this as far as a formation. All right, let me put this up here so you guys can see it easier. All right, so we're going to do circular formation. That puts the oiler out on the back side. That's not where we want the oiler. So what we can do is do this, click on these two, and click swap. Because that puts the hull out here at position 6. Craven at position 3. Craven should be in position 4. Okay, so now that puts the Nicholas in the front, the Craven here on the right wing, and the hull trailing on the left wing. Supply ships at 3 and 5, and then the oiler at position 2. So that's the most valuable asset in the fleet. I think that will do. We're going to try this. All right, now we're going to take on cargo. We don't need this. So now, cargo, what we do is we select the ship. So we're going to select Nicholas, cargo. Oh, click the check mark. And over here, it gives us the ability, I don't want you up anymore, to take on 250 troops. Cimarron does not take troops. It takes fuel. So now, actually, we can click here. Now, here's a supply ship. Here's the Craven. We're going to put troops on there. Here's our engineering ship. And there's the hull with additional troops. All right, so there we go. Tight little formation, 3 destroyer escorts, 3 transports, okay? Or 2 transports and an oiler, however you want to say it, all right? So, now, that's task force, it's not task force 10, this is, oh, yeah, it is. Okay, so this is, Task Force St. Nick, because they've got goodies for you. Yeah. Okay, so Task Force St. Nick, their course is going to be get there. It's going to take a day and a half to get there. Okay, so let's move time forward a little bit. And actually, we can move it at 1 time. All right, so now Port Moresby, what I'm going to do is set up a new air route with another Avenger. Done. Course. We're going to send this guy out this way. 250 miles. He can go 360 miles. So 250 is enough. And he's going to take a right turn to go to 360, which that's close enough. And then escape. Oh, wow. Yikes, dude. Sorry to hear that. All right, so now that Avenger's going to go that way. And down here at Milne Bay, we're going to do a new air unit. We're going to take a Wildcat and send them out this way, 250 miles. Actually, we're going to try to get them to go basically up the path that the first Wildcat's going to return on, right? Does that make sense? This is how they did searches in World War II. Once they figured it out. It's talked about in Shattered Sword that, yes, we would have launched our aircraft and done this particular search pattern, blah, blah, blah. But that hadn't been innovated yet. Again, that's the way things work with Japan. Now, down here at the New Hebrides, we're going to do a new air. We're going to send another Avenger out. We're going to send them out this way. We'll send them due west, 260 miles. And then north to 360. It ain't got to be exact. They'll turn back when they're out of fuel. Okay, cool. All right, let's roll tide. Port Moresby is ready to launch aircraft. All right, so I'm going to use Port Moresby, whoops, to launch. We'll send a Wildcat out, and we're going to send them to the southeast. I want to make sure that nobody's down here farting around behind us. Okay, cool. Right now, Milne Bay, we're going to send another one of their Wildcats out. And we got to be kind of careful. We're going to send them out due east. And then south to 336. Boom. All right, good to go there. New Hebrides should be ready for a new air. And we'll send an Avenger. And this one's going to go... I'm leery of an idea, just having watched other videos. Somewhere down here, there's a Japanese cruiser that operates. We're going to send it out to the 360 this way. Yeah. And I want to make sure we're not getting float planes in from out of there. Okay, the other thing we can do at New Hebrides is we can create a new sea unit. Now, what we're going to do here, this is going to be our main battle group. It's going to be based around, let's see, what's the Pensacola worth? 22. Heavy cruisers are worth 22 points. New Orleans is 22. Hey, Tuscaloosa, roll tide, bitches. All right, USS Tuscaloosa is the flagship of this little group. Now, we're going to pair her up with a light cruiser. We're going to use a Brooklyn class to save a point. Phoenix. I have to tell them that's misspelled. All right, so Tuscaloosa, and we'll do Savannah. Okay. Now, we're going to group them up with a Fletcher class destroyer and a couple of smaller destroyers. We'll put a Mahan in there, and we'll make it USS Drayton, and then we'll put in a, trying to get an idea of, if I can spread these out a little bit, get a little different. Let's do the USS Davis. No, Warrington sounds cool. Let's do that. All right, so there's 5 ships. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm happy with that. So let's set up our formation. We're going to swap the Savannah and the Warrington. Savannah is the light cruiser. We're going to put her in the rear with the gear, and we're going to swap Tuscaloosa and Warrington. And we're actually swap the Fletcher and the Warrington. All right, so that puts the Fletcher out front with destroyer Warrington on the left wing, Drayton on the right wing, Tuscaloosa's in the middle, Savannah's in the rear. And we're going to put them on 750 yard spacing. Okay. Done. We're going to set their course to provide support as we head over for the landings. We're going to set them to go right up through here against the threat axis. There we go. All right, so we have 90 points left to work with. Let's go ahead and move time ahead here a little bit. Okay, New Hebrides is ready to launch aircraft. Now, if you have an airplane coming in to land, you can't have one taking off. That makes sense? And once one's landed, it takes a minute for the next one to become available to take off. We're going to have another Avenger ready to go. Of course, we're going to send you out. You know what? I want you to go this direction. Go out 260 miles. And then pie back west. to 360. Okay, cool. There we go. All right, so there's the plan with that Avenger. And guys, I've been watching enough of the videos here. People do not do this, and I don't know why. You want to, intelligence is your friend, right? We're gonna go out we're gonna go 240 again. We're staying just shy of this Japanese base over here. We'll even go, yeah, we'll go 230, and then we'll come across to 337. You cannot have enough intelligence in this situation to work with. Now, Milne Bay, Port Moresby's ready. See, we got an aircraft coming back. So we're going to set up another one. Set up another Avenger. And we're going to put this Avenger out 260. Basically the return path of the Wildcat. And send them that way. Now, here's another thing. Task Force Jenkins, now that's a destroyer task force, right? Task Force 17 is Task Force Tide. So they have a ship. They have two ships actually, Savannah and Tuscaloosa. The heavy cruisers, they carry float planes. All right. So what we can do here is go aircraft, click, and we have 4 Kingfishers to work with. All right. Click done, course, and the Kingfishers have a 350 nautical mile range. We're going to send the Kingfisher out 250 miles, cut across 50 miles or 100 miles, and then return. All right. That's how you use your scouting assets. Okay, this is it's just critical. Now, New Hebrides should be able to launch another aircraft. We're going to send them out the same route essentially as that Kingfisher, but further north, further west, and then have them cut south. Plus, these guys have torpedoes, all right? So you can go after them. You know, if you can prosecute a target, you know, at least attack it. The Wildcats, all you can do is strafe. The Avengers have 30, a little over 30 miles longer range, and they can carry a torpedo or bombs. So if you spot a target, you can attack it. All right? So there's that guy. Boom, boom. Tuscaloosa's ready to launch aircraft. That's great. Oh, what the hell? All right. All right, let's go engage these bastards. All right, encounter Wildcat. All right, here's our flight of 4 Wildcats. We're seeing something, we're just not sure what. All right, so here's what we got to do is group this stuff together. And it sucks, we're over land and we hear a stupid ocean. All right, so we're going to do Wildcat 1. 2, 3, 4. Click on all 4. And whatever we tell all right, we're going to climb up to about 6,000 feet, full power, and Q. Nope, I need to get 6,000 feet. This gets a little tricky. It gets to be a bit of big formation, form up, go. All right, so there's the map, and all right, we need our Wildcats here. To turn left. All right, I'm climbing. Crap, we lost. It was the solitary Wildcat. All right, now we're going into combat. Here we go. Now, we want to do Wildcat 1. Ah, shoot. All right, we got to get our Wildcats working here. Target. Wildcat down. We lost an aircraft. Crap. Wildcat 4 is in trouble. 8's on his tail. Let's see here. Wildcat 3 is down. Where are we in the furball here, guys? Shoot, this is problematic. Okay, I think we're outnumbered here. We're outnumbered significantly. This is not what I expected to happen. Damn it, we've lost 2 Wildcats now. Shit, we're in trouble. Okay, we did get a Japanese 0 down. That's good. But Wildcat 2 is in trouble. And Wildcat 2 is down. Wildcat 1's about to be down too. Trouble. I'm manually flying the aircraft at this point. And we're done. Okay, well, there's our first engagement, and we just got our asses handed to us, so that's not good. But Wildcats suck against the 0s, and I Yeah, I'm not very good. I mean, this is my first encounter, so sorry guys, we blew that one. Yeah. Right, I guess we can. Yeah, we lost 4 and we shot down one of theirs. They had 8 aircraft. Okay, new air, Port Moresby is, okay, a bit of a sticky wicket. Because now we've lost aircraft. All right, was not expecting that. Kind of rained our... What do we got? We got 2 Wildcats here. I wonder if they followed him back to base from Cape Gloucester. Gloucester? Yeah, but what aircraft do they have now? We got 6 Wildcats. Send 2 of them up that way. Send one of Port Moresby's Avengers down here to check out this way. Okay. I don't mean to keep pausing it. All right. Our submarines are moving real slow. Wonder if this Wildcat's going to catch those guys on their way back, in which case we're going to run like hell. And, okay, now we're in a not responding state here, so we need to set this up. Hebrides is ready to launch, okay? Milne Bay, that's Wildcat done. Of course, we're getting into the afternoon here, so go to 30 north and go 337 east. Yep, there you go. Okay, so that's that. Task Force Jenkins is the destroyer group. We have Task Force St. Nick, and we have Task Force Tide. That's what we want. So we use Savannah. Send out one of her Kingfishers. And they are going to go north here, 250 miles, and west to their Endurance. Damn it, once again I hit the frickin' pause button. Port Moresby ready to launch aircraft. Okay, before we get one on the deck. I want to go this way, 220. Go up here to about 300. Okay, go. Oh shit. Here we go. I think I'm just gonna have to ignore them. aircraft just landed. More enemy aircraft. This is not good. Great. These guys are being aggressive against Port Moresby. I gotta figure out how to counter that effectively. For class 3. We're just gonna have to see if we can work with it. They're going away now. Okay. So maybe now we send up 4 Wildcats. Shit. Now. Okay. Okay. Can't. Yeah, they took off and landed. Okay. Let's keep moving. Do we got anything in Milne Bay? We have 2 Wildcats. We're going to send one this direction. 250 miles. 380. 330 this way. Boom. And it's 1712. Technically, we shouldn't be able to launch the aircraft, but I mean, it's allowing us to, so. I would think it's longer days, but I know, then again, from a land base, you know where you are and you know where you're going back to, right? Whereas a carrier, it's a whole different animal. And so, all right, let's see if I can relaunch this now. What do we got? All right, they passed. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, send 2 Wildcats that way. All right, scouting assets, task force tied. Tuscaloosa should have Kingfisher. Done. Course. You're gonna go 250 this way. Go to 350 this way. Boom. Okay. Now, while we're here, New Hebrides, let's get new air. Oh, they just land. They just recovered aircraft. Great. Okay. Let's do a new C unit. We're gonna get us a Farragut class destroyer, maybe a Benham. Farragut's 6 points. Porter 6 points. Mahan 6 points. Do a Mahan. Now, what's interesting here? Does anybody recognize the name Casson or Downs? Anyone? Hey, Justin Corman, welcome aboard. Yes, it's War on the Sea from Kingfisher or from Killerfish Games. The guys who do Cold Waters. Hope you're doing well. Casting and Downs, anybody? Off the top of your head, don't look it up. Because I'm going to tell you what it is, because I know it off the top of my head. Casting and Downs, Mahan class destroyers. We're in dry dock with USS Pennsylvania at Pearl Harbor. And we're severely damaged. I mean, to the point of write-off, I think. So I'm not sure why they're available here. See, because if you go down here to Yorktown, see you next to Yorktown, there's a reason it's unavailable, because she was sunk at Midway. Okay? So, yeah, a little history there. So Casting and Downs, we're not going to take because technically they're not available. We'll do Smith, Agent Smith. All right, we're going to put the Smith out here. And we're going to send the Smith out with 2 Type C3s. No. We'll send it with 1 Type C3. That's going to be supplies. And maybe we'll send it with Cimarron. We're not going to build an airfield there, so wait a minute. We should build an airfield there. At least a Type 1 airfield. But we've got our fleet out there, our cruisers with their Kingfishers. That will help. If we put Wildcats here on Santa Cruz, we could at least scout this area. Right? They have warning of anything coming down from the Central Pacific. So what we would need is 2 Type C3s, 1 to carry supplies, 1 to carry engineering, and then a Cimarron to carry fuel. And we can put 250 troops aboard the Smith. Agent Smith. So let's do that. This is going to be a chancy little thing here. The idea is speed and stealth of a small group. Okay, so this is they're going to sail in a circular formation. 1, 3. Okay, Cimarron goes to the middle. Okay, now Task Force Smith. Done. Now we're going to go to cargo. Close that screen. Check this. Smith carries 250 Marines. Cimarron carries fuel. This guy carries supplies. This guy carries engineers. That will allow us to establish an airfield there. All right, and go. We have 49 points left. You know what I'm going to do is... Oh, hello! What the hell? Oh, we found a submarine. Task Force St. Nick, Task Force Tide, Task Force Jenkins. All right, that submarine is operating right in the path of our little group here. So we got a couple of options we can do here. Couple of options. We've got a sub heading that way. We don't want to engage it with a sub. We want to engage it with destroyers. So I'm going to create a hunter-killer group of destroyers to go after these guys. So this will be our second little encounter. No. because the Kingfisher can't do anything. It's Sea State 6. It's going to be very difficult to do anything with anyway. All right, so ignore. We'll keep things moving. New Hebrides. Okay, new sea unit. All right. Give me another Farragut. 8 and 6, 14. That'll leave us 35 points. Give me a Fletcher, not a Brooklyn. Doofus, no. Wrong. Give me a Fletcher. And we'll get USS Strong. And pair her up with a 6-point. That's a Bagley. Ralph Talbot. Oh, that sounds fun. USS Helm. Bobby Helm. Jarvis. Hey, yeah. Let's get Jarvis from Iron Man. Yes, sir. Yeah. All right, so there's our group. Line ahead. Very fast. Done. Course. We're going to try to park an air asset over that submarine. All right, it's getting to be evening. Task Force Tide, Savannah. You're going to put another aircraft up and over. I put you on the way home, effectively. Okay? All right, good. Go and go. Japanese aircraft flying south. So they're just scouting and checking things out. Now they're on their way home. And you can't launch aircraft between. See, it's not really even 1700, it's 1800. All right, that's fine. They're gonna have to go home anyway. As long as they're not bombers. Okay, so. All right. Can't launch airplanes at this point in time. This is where our submarines become key. This guy's going to sit off Santa Cruz, then. What am I sitting at? 600. Let's speed it up. So now we've got these guys out ahead. So now we got to watch the. Holy crap! What? Enemy ships. Uh-oh. Task Force Tide. Overcast, Sea State 5. It's kind of busy. Ooh. There could be a whole bunch of stuff drawn into this. Okay. Let's see how this works. Okay, so here's the Kingfisher. And we've got our group over here. So the Kingfisher's going to spot for us. And then we're going to bring the group in to see, here's waypoints mode, mini map. We haven't started yet. Okay. So search for and engage enemy forces in the area. I can't give them movement yet. Okay, we got an action report. Crap. Kingfisher's heading south. It's a kind of an easy turn here. Increase speed, make it less vulnerable. Put a little tighter turn here. We're just going to look around here. Meanwhile, have you guys slow to 20 knots and turn east. Gosh damn it, Savannah's been struck by a torpedo. Full right rudder on every ship. God damn it. Radar and sonar up. Savannah's been struck by a dud. Okay, submarine bearing 277. Jesus, it's right on top of us. All right, hang on. Frack. Can't keep track of where my ships are. Oh, wow. Okay, they're going that way means the torpedoes came from this direction, which means we need to get your sonar pinging. Oh, Jesus. Crap. Contact lost with sub. There's a sub here somewhere. I'm not sure where. Drayton. God damn it. I've lost all situational awareness. Wait, what is... Tuscaloosa is going to steam north, pick up speed. Where's the Savannah? I got no idea where this guy is. And this is part of my lack of not understanding of the game. This bastard was right on top of us. Okay, that gets us back above surface. Tuscaloosa, okay, Tuscaloosa, hang on. Tuscaloosa, I want you to accelerate 20 knots, heading 276. Savannah, I want you to accelerate to when do we break formation, accelerate to 27 knots. Go 276. It's the wrong way. 276. Throw the rudder over the other direction. Come on. Warrington, Fletcher, and Drayton are going to have to seek this guy out. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Tuscaloosa, Savannah, form up. Okay, line ahead, 500 yards, 31 knots. They should be able to outrun the sub at 20 knots. Now, Warrington. Come back. Break formation. Okay. Come back right. Let's get our cruisers out of here in one piece. Fletcher. Damn it, he's going to have reloaded by the time I get this figured out. We're getting our cruisers out as fast as we can. Contact, bearing 104. Warrington, get on top of him. Slow to 10 knots. Come left. Target this. Attack. Target this. Attack. Drayton. Come. Drayton's going to come. I need Drayton to come right and get on the action. Warrington. I need you to turn. And we need. Drayton, I need you hard left rudder. Damn it, I'm hitting the wrong buttons here. Slow down. Come hard left. Wait, is the sub right there in front of Fletcher? No. Damn it, I'm about to have ships collide here, I think. Okay, hold on. Warrington. There it is. Got it. Okay. I see the sub. Warrington needs to come. I can't see where Warrington is now. Okay, there's Warrington. Warrington, come left. Okay, Fletcher. You come back to the left. Slow turn. Reduce your speed. 8 knots. Center your rudder. Slow down. Stand by for a depth charge attack. Shit. Right rudder. Full right rudder. Accelerate to 10 knots. Right over top of the target here. Use your rudder. Put in a little bit more speed. Fletcher is totally out of the element here. Fletcher needs to come around. Back on board Warrington. Back on board the Warrington. Come right. I can't see my ship. Where's my ship? We should be right over top of the sub. I can't see my ship. I can't frickin' reset the view. There we go. There we are. Punch in a little more speed, boys. A little bit more. Center up the rudder. Come left. Drops depth charges. This first one looks pretty sporty. No, they don't. They're behind it. Center your rudder. We gotta get just out ahead of it. Left. Two more sets of depth charges. This one looks pretty sporty. Oh, that one looks real sporty. That one looks real good. Boom! Oh, she's done. You're done, bitch. There's another one right on her tail. Oh, yeah, she's done. She's going down. That's totally going to wreck her seals at her propellers. She'll sink now. She's going to sink. She's going to flood in the engine room. Yeah, submarines can't withstand that kind of damage. Dropping depth charges again. Oh, there's one right over top of her. See how she's pitched backwards like that? That one's going to get her too. Oh, no, that one went too deep. Fletcher's coming in now. We need to turn back to the left and take control of Fletcher. Drake needs to get in the fight here. Oh, you know what? I need to set a stupid waypoint for it. That's what I need to do. What's the... Come on, target mode, select mode, waypoints mode. Okay, back to the Fletcher. Okay. Come on, Fletcher. You turn around here quickly. I swear to God, that thing should have sunk. I mean, they may be fighting it, but a submarine can't take a direct hit on its... Oh, here it is. Here it is. What is this? This is the Warrington. Go to guns. Shit, they're hitting the Fletcher. Got auto damage control going on. We're taking damage from a freaking stupid submarine. That should take it out. That thing should be done. Alright, it's done. Alright, cease fire, cease fire. Okay. Fletcher took some damage there. And Savannah and Tuscaloosa are well out west. We need to get our group reformed here. Okay, so first let's check on the Fletcher. We need to get her stopped, actually. Alright, our first sub kill. That's good. I guess a couple points. Whoa, 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 not. Alright, so a key thing is you got to stop your ship. When you have fires or flooding, especially, let your damage control do its work. Okay, it takes 2 minutes. See the countdown going on the 5-inch main gun? 20 seconds. Alright, they'll be able to repair all this stuff back to good to go. Yellow status is pretty easy to fix. Alright, so now this is Warrington. And Drayton's coming into the area. Tuscaloosa is going to come about, and we're going to use the waypoints mode and bring her back over here. And I think we can actually reform the group if I just punch out of this, but I also want to make sure that we get the damage on Fletcher squared away. So you don't want fire spreading. We got fire in engineering now. 2 fires in engineering. Okay. The stuff up here. See, it's so stupid. Submarine with a 5-inch gun. We hit it in the props. Okay. You break those seals on the shafts, the shaft seals, and the engine room floods, and she'll sink. So for her to get to the surface like that and then engage, they engage you with the guns, the deck guns. It's ridiculous because like surface, and then all of a sudden there's guys like hanging on the deck in, you know, wetsuits, and then boom, they're engaging you with a gun, which is stupid, but that's okay. Okay, Warrington needs to cease attack. Drayton, cease attack. And where is she in relation to the rest of the... Okay. So we go waypoint mode, take her over here. Tuscaloosa is heading back over with Savannah in tow. It's good. Back to the Fletcher, which is important. You don't want the fires to spread. All right, there's a fire out. And these systems are back at 100%. So our efficiency is 99%. We just got to get this fire out in this engineering compartment. And then this 5-inch main gun is 100%. So our efficiency is 99%. Once this fire's out, we'll be good to go like there's nothing wrong with the ship. Now, the concern, let's look at our depth charge. We got 60 out of 60. So Fletcher didn't use any of her depth charges. Warrington used a bunch of hers. She got 27 of 60. So we got to keep this in mind when prosecuting attacks, because you run out of ammo and you got to send the ships back to port to resupply, rearm, re-equip, and what have you. Okay, Fletcher, what's your status? Fletcher is 100%. We are combat effective. All right, we can... I don't think we have to retreat. Are there any other enemy forces in the area? Let's get all of our Kingfisher. Okay, there we go. We got 2 command points for that deal. Hooray and huzzah. We're gonna have this Kingfisher return to base. And go ahead and land. Okay, what time is it? It's 8:40 at night. We're gonna start moving the map forward just a little bit. And actually, guys, coffee talk amongst yourselves. I gotta run to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Takes an extra minute because I think the inflow line to my toilet's frozen, so I'm actually flushing the toilet with buckets of water. So, if you didn't watch my video from yesterday, you should watch it. If you're ever in a situation like we are in Texas, we're really screwed right now. We can handle 95, 100 degree temperatures. We can't handle 0 degrees, and water's out in a lot of places, and power's out because some genius thought wind turbines were a great idea because they didn't want to use fossil fuels, but you have to use fossil fuels to build wind turbines, and you have to use them to transport wind turbines. And when the wind's not blowing, you have to use it to make the power the wind turbines aren't making, and they slice up birds that are in migratory routes anyway. So then the wind turbines all freeze up, and all of a sudden you've got a whole lot less power available in the grid. So we're managing the power situation down here. Now, I've been real fortunate. They've been doing rolling blackouts, and I haven't had to deal with that, fortunately. So if I disappear real quick off the air, figure that rolling blackout hit my area. So now this is Task Force Tide, which is doing its thing. We still have a submarine up here we have to deal with. All right, let's slow here for a second. I don't know if we can launch an aircraft at this point. Nope, we cannot. Which means there's a submarine out there, and these guys are sailing towards it. But that's what they're there for. So we got 200 killer groups going on. We got Task Force Leroy Jenkins, and we got Task Force 20, which should be strong. That shouldn't be Task Force. Yeah, Task Force Strong is good. Okay, it's Task Force Strong. Okay, anyway, to finish my story. So, one thing you should do in this situation, if you're looking at an extended freeze, is hoard water. And the best water container you have in your house, besides a swimming pool or a hot tub, is your bathtub. If you have an extra bathtub, then what you do is you block it up, clean it out a little bit. You don't have to. This doesn't have to be potable water. You just want water and a bucket. So you do your business in the bathroom and the toilet, and you just pour the bucket of water in, and that raises the water level in the bowl, which then causes the toilet to flush. You don't push in the handle. All that does is release water into the bowl, which raises the water level, which causes the toilet to flush. Okay, a lot of people don't know how a toilet works. That's how the toilet works. Okay, it's not that complicated. There's a pipe, the drain going out of the toilet cuts up, arcs over, and comes down. It kind of looks like a funky question mark, but it creates an air pocket above the water level in the bowl, and the water level go into the soil pipe. And if you raise the water level in the bowl, it raises that air wants to get out, and it siphons everything down the soil pipe. Okay, so it takes you about a gallon and a half of water. Pour a gallon or so in, raise that water level, shoom, everything will go down. Then use the rest to refill the bowl. There you go. So in my case, I've got a like 12-gallon trash can that they gave us for the concierge trash service. I don't use because I'm not lazy. I have my own 12-gallon trash can, and I carry the bags out myself. Well, I filled it up with water. It's sitting in the tub, and then I've got a 12-quart bucket that's sitting under the spigot. The spigot is dripping into the bucket to keep the water moving. It's a very slow rate, but you also want the warm and the cold water going, so it keeps the warm water flowing through the pipes too, hot water. Since we're on a boiler, that boiler is somewhere else on the property, and water's got to flow through pipes, which are going to be in the freezing ground right now. We've been below freezing for 3 days plus. So anyway, that's the deal. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. All right, what do we got going here? Nothing happening at the moment. Everything's still moving. We haven't detected anything new. Oh, it's 0500. Hold it. Full stop. Okay. Task Force St. Nick. Can't use you. What I need is New Air Avenger. And we're going to send 2 of them with torpedoes. Oh no, we could send them with depth charges. That's a good idea. Let's use depth charges. Done. Course. You're going to go north. 250 miles. And you're going to go west. And then you're coming back in. Okay, cool. All right, launch the Alert Vipers. Task Force Tide. USS Savannah. Let's launch a Kingfisher. Get our early morning float planes out. All right, so they're going to launch out this direction. They'll get there quicker. So they can go 250. Then north to 350. Good. Task Force Tide. USS Tuscaloosa. Launch a Kingfisher. You're going to send yours out ahead of the group. 250. Down to 250. 350. All right, so did I cover did you guys learn something there about what you can do with a toilet? Okay, we got all of our Wildcats. That's good. We're going to send Avengers out where we do not expect to find enemy fighters, hopefully. So we're going to send them out this way. Okay. Send an Avenger that way. And then Milne Bay is going to send out, whoops, fighter. It's going to go out 250. And then cut right to 337. Boom. Good. Okay, we got aircraft taking off everywhere. That's good. The Dawn Patrol is up and going, and we're on our way again. Savannah's ready to launch aircraft. New Hebrides is ready to launch aircraft. Let's send a Wildcat this direction to 230, 250. Okay, cool. Savannah is ready to launch second Kingfisher. Course. We're going to send that one this way, 350 or 250. And over here to 350. Okay, cool. All right. I want to keep this thing moving at least at one time. Savannah's now ready to launch aircraft, and then we're going to have USS Tuscaloosa launch another Kingfisher. Now, what can we put here? Oh, we can't carry any weapons. Nuts. And we're going to have them scout out front over the island. And then return back over Task Force Jenkins. Do a box around the Leroy Jenkins down there. Damn it, I did it again. All right. Task Force Strong should be finding something. Okay, okay, Thresher has been spotted by an enemy aircraft, which we will ignore because that's not important. We can't shoot it down. But now if that aircraft comes near USS Strong, all right, here we go. Let's get them some orders. Task Force Tide is still sailing. Task Force Jenkins is on course. Subs are moving. Task Force St. Nick. What do we got? Enemy ship spotted near Wildcat. Uh-oh. All right, this is what we want. This is what we want. We will begin. Okay, so the Wildcat. Okay, so the ships are off to our right. Damn it. Whoa, 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 whoa. I see. No, I don't. Up, 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 down. Damn it. Let's come back to the left a little bit here. I want to fly right over top of whatever this is. I don't see any surface ships. So this must be a submarine. there's something there. Hang on, there's 3 of them. What am I not seeing, guys? Let's a slow right turn here. Let's pick up some speed. We're in 334. Let's go down for a closer look. It says they're right off my side here. Passing them. I think we got submarines here or something. I'm not seeing squat. Holy crap. Somebody's down there shooting at us. Firewall it. Firewall it. Oh, there they are. Holy crap. Okay, here we go. Now we know what we're doing. Okay. Let's slow her back down here. Hold on. Level the wings. Slow her back down. Now I'm out of A range. Now I should be able to get the binoculars. And look. Bearing 295. That's... There you are. I see you, bastards. Aha. Destroyers, it looks like. There's 2 of them. There's a 3rd one. Okay, I can't identify them, but it looks like 3 destroyers. Contact. There they are. Okay, let's do this. Binoculars mode. Now we can look at the enemy ships, and that's a destroyer. All right, so let's go into the recognition manual. Let's try ships.
This is a Japanese destroyer. She's got one twin mount forward, two twin mounts aft, two 4-tube torpedo launchers, two stacks. Start with a Momi. It is not. Wait, don't do that. Easier way to do this. Nope. 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 There's no midships gun turret. That's got 3 torpedo launchers. That's got 3. That's got 2. That's got twin stacks with the streamlined one turret forward, 2 turrets aft, but 1 is elevated. That's not it either. It's not a Hatsuharu. Shiatsaru. No. Now we're cooking. A Sashio. It's an Sashio class destroyer. Gun turret forward. Look at the top view here. Spin around this way. We're actually looking at the way the manual shows it. So we got 2 4-tube torpedo launchers, twin turrets aft. One of them is elevated above the other, and a gun turret forward. It's an Sashio class. Sashio. Jeez, act like I don't speak Japanese or something here. Duh. All right, let's zoom in here. Move this map here. Ship number 2. All right, this one has 3 torpedo mounts, 1 twin turret forward, 2 twin turrets aft. So we're going to go back this way. So you got 3 torpedo mounts. That looks like an Akatsuki. Yep, that looks like an Akatsuki. Yep, it's got this thing right here. It might be a fire director or something. I don't know. Wait, oh shoot. Hang on. Sashio. Target 2 is Akatsuki. There we go. Target 3 is another Sashio, maybe. Yep, looks like an Sashio as well. So we got 3 destroyers. Plodding along here. Okay, well, nothing we can do about that, but we can report it and continue. Oh, that's a save file. Okay, back. Port. Okay, retreat. Okay, now we're going to focus on us. We've done our part. We've found the ships. And we want to get back to our Wildcat. Just a little bit of a left-hand turn to stay away from these guys. No reason to engage them and jeopardize the aircraft because they can't do anything about it. We do know someone who can. Okay. Okay, so Task Force Jenkins is 3 destroyers versus 3 destroyers. Now, we are better equipped to fight as gunboats than the Japanese. They are better torpedo boats. Task Force Tide would be better equipped to handle this. Unless Port Moresby. Avengers could range that far. And this is the problem, is this is coming out of Milne Bay, so we can't range Avengers that far. So we're just going to have to be aware of their presence. We still haven't resolved this submarine contact over here either. So
Send up a 2-plane formation from Port Moresby, northerly. 220. And then right to 337. Okay, and then Milne Bay. We're gonna send up a new air. Oh, they must have just had an aircraft land. Okay, let's move on. Yeah, that airplane's heading back home. I'm gonna go out to yeah, let's do that. Kind of pie that off that way a little bit. Okay. Can't get there. That sucks. Let's put an Avenger out. That ship came from somewhere. Probably Raval, but maybe we can catch something. You know what, I do want to send 250, right? Yeah, 360. I want to send something this way, though. All right, very good. Let's carry on. I'm a little concerned here. Okay, let's get those Avengers in the air. Whoa! 2 destroyers, 2 heavy cruisers, 6 merchants. That's an invasion fleet. We need subs heading that way. Growler, set a course. Out that way in 24 hours. Gar, you're going to modify your course to get in, to stay a little bit deeper water. You're going to set up right there. Okay, we've got Thresher. We're going to have him go out 250 and then pie left. 260 will do. Okay. Thresher, your course, you're going to change course. You're going to run the slot. Okay, there we go. This is called the slot, by the way, at Guadalcanal. That's what that was known as. If you ever watched Black Sheep Squadron, you know all this stuff. So, all right. All right. Well, now, what do we got here? Submarine. Okay, we cannot prosecute that here. Task Force Jenkins. Set a course north. Be there in 3 hours. Task Force Tide, I'm going to have you loiter a little bit. Stay back. I don't want to put the cruisers at risk. Let the destroyer killer group go do what they're designed to do. That said, USS Tuscaloosa, let's launch another Kingfisher. Oh, you know what? Yeah, okay. It's already done. Should do. Put that Kingfisher right over top of it and let Task Force Jenkins prosecute the attack. Okay, that's good. Moving forward. Kingfisher encounter must be resolved. Oh. The Kingfisher encounter is not going to do us any good to do anything stupid with it. So, let's see. How are we looking here? Good here. I know I got quiet there for a second. I'm checking my broadcast stuff. Okay, very good. Everything looks good. Let's get back into the action here and keep rolling with the tide. Tuscaloosa ready to launch aircraft. Okay, I don't want Tuscaloosa to launch. I want Savannah to launch aircraft. She's got a Kingfisher. See if anything's coming down the slot. Yeah, no, unless we go out to your range. Okay, good. Let's see. Savannah ready to launch aircraft. Yep. Okay, the sub's coming off this Kingfisher course. Okay, it's heading back. That's why we got this one going out. Hebrides is ready to launch aircraft. Let's new air. I'm not liking we're not seeing anything over here. It's vexing me. Okay, go. Okay. Wildcat has found, okay, that's that same destroyer group. That's good. That's real good. Ignore. And alter course. Got 84 nautical miles. You know what? You're going to go 40 of it that way and 40 of it this way. And then you'll return to base. Okay. Another Wildcat sweep. Port Moresby just recovered aircraft, I guess. All right. Port Moresby's ready to launch. Let's put some assets in the air. Give me an Avenger course. Yeah, we can't get there. I wish I could transfer aircraft, but I can't. I feel like I really need to make a sweep down this direction. Some sneaky bastard in a submarine could be down here. That'll do. Okay. This Kingfisher should pick up the submarine again here. Okay, let's get some more Avengers up that way. Enemy ship spotted near Wildcat. Okay, this is that transport fleet. All right, so we identified those destroyers. Now this is that transport fleet. So this is similar to this. They got their version of Task Force Jenkins, and they got this Task Force St. Nick, except they got 2 heavy cruisers. That's what we got Task Force Tide for, to deal with that. And the submarines. Growler, let's see, where's Grayback heading? Grayback is heading that direction. Once you set your course, new course, Grayback, I want you to sprint out that direction. Be here in 33 hours. All right, good. Grenadier is heading over on the south side. Okay, so she's good. Gar's heading that way. Thresher's heading up to the slot. What we were going to do is we picked up 2 command points for sinking that sub. The Wildcat is going to ignore, and it's on the return back to Milne Bay anyway. But we got other aircraft heading that direction. So the key is we keep everything in sight. Now, we're going to do new C units, which means we need to switch air C, which means we don't need the Japanese side of things. We're going to put out a new Tambor class, which is 4 points. We made 2 off of sinking the other one. Let's do the USS Triton. Triton is now going to assume patrol up this direction and then across. Next 60 hours there. Okay. So next 2.5 days, Triton has her orders, and we continue. He's ready to launch aircraft. That's good. Oh. I don't think we can shoot it down. The question is, where is it coming from? That's the concern. Japanese float planes appear way the hell out of, middle of nowhere. Like, where the hell did you come from? Okay, Task Force Strong is searching. Tuscaloosa's ready to launch aircraft. Where are we? We're 11:13. pie that out that way. Whoa, submarine. Ah, that's what we were looking for. Now we got something to work with. Okay. Let's get the Task Force Strong moving north with that convoy and... move to intercept. We're going to increase our spacing a little bit. We could do line abreast or stick with line ahead. We'll stick with line ahead and go. I thought we had more air out. Clearly, I was wrong. 270 up to 337. There we go. And you. Crap. Okay, I didn't do that correctly, so you gotta pay attention to how you set that up. Okay. Still like to get something out this way. Go out go out 230, 240. It gives you a 100-mile swing this way. Okay, that's a lot of space to cover. And Port Moresby. Nope. Okay, they're still turning the airplanes from that kerfuffle I just had. All right, we're about to have an engagement right here because we got a Kingfisher sitting right over top of this sub, which is exactly what we wanted. And let's get... Okay. Okay. Yeah. So it has to be like an hour. After you ignore an encounter, I think it has to be an hour. All right, so there's enemy ships. That's a submarine. Okay, that's fine. Not stressed about that. I want Task Force Smith landed, and I want Task Force St. Nick landed. Task Force Smith is the one that has the threat in the area. Okay. Avengers with depth charges. Port Moresby. Aha. Okay, Thresher's been spotted, which doesn't bother me. I'm wondering though if Sea State 4 I wonder if they can shoot the plane down. Should we give that a try? I think we should give that a try. What do you think? Should we give that a try? I think we should give it a try. What's going on here? All right. You should be caught up to here. Let's close this. This is being a pain in the ass. Give it a minute to load out. All right, let's begin. Okay, first off, let's get down to periscope depth. Wait, no, let's not. Stay on the surface. Turn on the radar. I don't know if our guys can shoot at it. Pressure's attacking one. Where's the damn plane? Speed 150. 237. There. Wait, is that it? Is that it? It's right over top of us. Stupid. Alright. Secure the radar. Dive. They're just harassing us. Where the hell are we? Oh, there we are engaging it. Hell no, stay on the surface and shoot that bitch down. Now let's do this. That'll actually increase the solution on it. Oh, air target cannot be classified? Oh, that's a bitch. No, it's not. It's a Jake. Okay, let's go back to what we were doing. Now they're coming around. We're gonna dive to periscope depth. Secure the radar, secure the mast. Reduce speed to 9 knots. Takes a minute to get diving. Make our depth 100 feet once we get to it. Put some left rudder on here. There we go, deck's awash, and now we disappear. And goodbye, Shathid. Alright, let's see what our conditions are here. Layer depth is 204 feet. we have an issue there. I'm just going to come down to 100 feet. And work from here. All right. So, let me get the chat back up and running over here. Just be deep enough now that it's not, the aircraft's not a threat. Let's retreat, leave the area, confirm, goodbye. Okay, we're back into the world here. Port Moresby ready to launch aircraft. It's 13:53, okay? About 200 miles. Go east. Not there. And go. Only Bay should be ready to launch an airplane. Course. There we go. People downstairs must be cooking. I smell something. Okay. That's resolved. New Hebrides is ready to launch aircraft. Let's new air unit. Let's do 2 more Avengers. 2 more depth charges. Done. Let's send them out. That direction. Okay. All right. We need to get well, Tuscaloosa's Kingfisher's up here. Find this little bastard. Okay. Launch. Get you up in the air. Task Force St. Nick. Heading towards Renal Island. Okay, let's see if we can do cargo. Nope, 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 nope. All right. Oh, great. Be within 6 nautical miles. Go. All right, so we found this surface fleet again. And there's a submarine too, okay? We have 29 nautical miles left on the patrol. That's fine. That's fine. You've done your job. Now, Milne Bay, on the other hand, is another Wildcat ready. Yeah, to go just about there. All right. Meanwhile, Port Moresby has Avengers. And we're going to use one for scouting. We're going to send it out to 160 miles down yonder. And then kick it over 100 miles that way. Okay, next. Port Moresby is ready. Oh, that's Port Moresby. New Hebrides is ready. Still not seeing this submarine that's lurking up in here. Vexes me. I'm vexed. So we're gonna go out to go this way. There. All right, let's zoom in here. All right, let's get things moving here. Okay. Enemy ship spotted near Wildcat, that's fine. But now we should there we go. Boom. Huh? No. Okay. So we've unloaded everything there. That's good. Okay, so now Santa Cruz Islands. It does not have. Oh, it does. Now we're cooking. I need to find this damn submarine. Now we got air ops here. You know, I'm going to send this guy this way. Actually, no, we're going to send them one at a time. All right, so go out. 220 is good. Go over here to 330. Let's see if I can catch one of these float planes. Start taking these float planes out of the sky. Exit that. Okay, good. Now, Task Force Strong needs to loiter in the area. And then Task Force Smith needs to return. Oops, shoot. Make the 24-hour run back to New Hebrides. Yeah. Enemy ships near Wildcat. Okay, we got a submarine. All right, that's good. Now, the problem is Task Force Strong is sitting here. That's a long ways away from him. So I don't necessarily want to detach him. Task Force Smith has an escort. Now the transports are empty. We successfully captured Santa Cruz. I know there's a submarine in this area somewhere. We just got to find it. Now, if he retreated north, he hauled ass, which I guess is possible. But I gotta ignore. Let's see. A Wildcat could strafe that submarine. Of course, that submarine could shoot the Wildcat down too, so we're going to ignore it. Port Moresby, too dark. Oh, it's 1700? Oh, it's 1800. Oops. That's what I get for looking at the clock. Okay. All right, so we captured Santa Cruz. This is good. now we're going to be relying on our transports. And hang on, can we get another Kingfisher up in the air? Damn it. Okay, so Jenkins is going to continue motoring in this area through the course of the night looking for the submarine. Okay, that'll take a next 13 hours. Task Force Tide is going to make a little adjustment northwest and hold there. We're shadowing. We're wanting to know where this Japanese fleet's going. We're not going to be able to do anything until dawn, and we can put aircraft back up. So that said, let's see what we got moving around here. We're going to send Task Force Strong out, and we're going to go back to the New Hebrides. And wait, slow time down here. Time stand still. We got 31 command points. What if we do a couple of Farragut's? We only have a Farragut and a Mahan. Or Summers. Gridley. We have the Craven already. That's a little odd. Porters. We do not have a porter. Let's do Selfridge. And we'll put a pair up a Farragut with them. USS Dale. Okay, and this is going to be Task Force. Selfridge. Right, I got this spelled correctly so I don't look like a doofus. Cool. Done. Use 12 points. So yeah, so we're kind of short on points. Now, these guys are going to come out here and kind of monitor this route along through here. And then provide us a little backup. I want to kind of use them to keep the shipping lane open because we're going to be running supplies back and forth. This really, a Tambor class submarine probably would have worked for this. And this guy, you know, he's there. But now what we've done is set up, there's our next 24 hours, is Task Force Strong can kind of start working this area. Task Force Selfridge can work this area. Task Force Jenkins can start working the forward area with Task Force Tide. Task Force St. Nick is almost ready to land. And St. Nick has 3 more destroyers. We gotta watch the clock. Okay, I think Task Force St. Nick is there. Hello? Okay. What just happened? I don't need that on the screen. Right. And Task Force St. Nick. Unload all. Guadalcanal Island is under our control. Very good. So we got 750 troops, 2,000 supplies, 100 engineering, which means now we have an airfield. Hooray. That means more Wildcats to sortie out. So we're going to take Task Force, hello, St. Nick, and send them back to New Hebrides. All right, cool. What do you guys think of this so far? Seems like several of you have been watching. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope I'm making it interesting. I mean, I don't know what else I could do better. Let's bring this guy back south for the next 4 hours. And maybe send him east a little bit too. And then this is Task Force Selfridge. He's going to trade off. This guy's running south. Oh, 500. Oh, shoot. Full stop. Thresher has encountered. Okay. So Thresher. Okay, that's going to be Thresher's course. I'm going to ignore this. Task Force St. Nick's on the way back. Strong. Tide is holding. Growler's out. Now we get aircraft out. Tuscaloosa. Aircraft. Kingfisher. Done. Course. We're going to do small pie pieces here. So we're going to go out 275. And come over 350. Okay, now we go back over to Task Force Tide and we pick up the Savannah. We launch one of her Kingfishers. We're going to send her up the slot more and then across. Okay, now we can also start launching Wildcats out of Renell Island for I think we'll send a pair because we do have the cruisers. I mean, that's 8 air assets off the cruiser, but those are scouting assets only. The ones on Renell Island are offensive assets against these dickheads. So you guys are going to go out there on a combat air patrol. You guys are going out this way. $250, $250, like that. New Hebrides is going to send out an air asset, send out a pair of Avengers with rockets. Sure. We'll send them out 360. Gonna cover over. We'll send them in a bit because they'll get there quick. We want these guys to get further out. We're going to send them out to kind of cover out the distance to Task Force St. Nick as it returns. All right, Port Moresby. We're going to send out morning combat air patrol of 4 Wildcats up to the north, 200 miles, and then east, 100 miles. Milne Bay. I'm going to send out to about where we expect that Japanese fleet to be. About there. Savannah is ready to launch aircraft. Okay, good. All right, so we're going to have Savannah launch her aircraft. another one. We're going to have this one patrol this way. Now we're going looking for the submarine. Okay, little zigzag pattern. Task Force Jenkins is heading south. Grayback is there, still proceeding northwest. St. Nick is heading back. Task Force Strong is proceeding this way. Task Force Selfridge is in a loop down here. Aircraft are out. Let's send out an Avenger. And send it out. $260. That way. Good. All right. Wildcats. Oh, hello. Grayback. We can ignore that. The Wildcats are what we're interested in. Hello. Hello, hello. Well, now, this just got a bit more interesting, didn't it? Because Thresher is here. Question is Thresher within the battle space? Scattered weather, Sea State 6. We need to find out what this is here. 2 destroyers, 2 light cruisers, 2 heavy cruisers. Okay, Thresher needs to go engage that because they are a threat on the northern flank here. And we need to... I can center the map with this. Look at... Task Force Strong. I still want to hunt these subs. But we're going after. That's what we wanted to see right there. So we got a pair of Wildcats up. And the Wildcats... Okay. You guys are going to climb up to 5,000 to 6,000 feet. Okay. I want you to increase speed to 250. And circle right. Okay. That said, now we want Thresher to set a course this direction. Wait, yeah, no, we got Thresher. It's just not showing, oh wait, it's showing the altitude of the airplanes, which is kind of goofy. Speed 15. She's at periscope depth. Okay, that's fine. Shit, we just lost the contacts. Okay, we're coming around. They're this direction, though. We know they're to the southeast. There we are. The out. There we go. Want to stay well out of the range of their anti-air. Cut speed here a little bit. We're 6,000 feet. We can actually take it up a little. Go take it up 6,000 feet. Now, that said, let's prosecute some IDs here. Get some IDs going. We can pause. We can do that. Now, this is going to be ships. Start with the. This is an old. Oh, this is a light cruiser. This might be a 10 Ryu. Like I said, it might be a 10 Ryu. It might not be, but it's close. We're in the neighborhood. Could be that guy instead. A Kuma class. Okay. So that's a Kuma. We've identified target 1 as a Kuma. All right. Target 2. Is a cruiser as well. I like how they do these with sloping funnels. It just looks so cool. This has float planes as well. Some more modern design. Not quite. Nope. Furitaka. It's a furry taco. Yep. Twin 4-tube torpedo launchers. These are 6-inch guns, 8-inch guns. 2 up front, 2 in the rear. Any air on the sides. Okay. So that's a furry taco. Let's take a look at number 3. This looks like another older ship. Another, is that Nagara? That is a Nagara. And this is another Kuma. Yep. Okay. So we've identified these ships, and now we're going to continue on course. We know they are off to our red net general direction. That's what we wanted right there. So we wanted to get the 2 additional ships. There's a destroyer. Shit. Lost one. Hang on. We'll get it back here in a second. It's not detected. Oh, terrific. It's detected, but it's not detected. Which means there's another ship right there. Okay, it's not detected. That's kind of dumb. If we can see these guys, why can't we see these guys? All right. Come right a little bit. There we go. All right, this is contact 4. We identified as Kuma. This is a destroyer, so let's go back through the list this way. Oh, wait a minute. That's not an Akazuki. The second aft turret's on the deck. So we have twin torpedoes, twin funnels, one gun mount forward, two gun mounts aft, and the number 2 gun mount faces forward. Like that. That's a Howdy. Yep, it's a Hatsuharu class destroyer. And let's see, number 5 is an older destroyer. It only has twin. It's like Minakaze. Kamikaze. Yeah, that looks like it's a kamikaze as opposed to a minakaze. There's a minakaze. There's a minakaze. Yeah, no, the minakaze's got an additional gun up here. Kamikaze does not. Okay, there we go. We've identified the ships. Okay. I like it. I like it a lot. So, 2 cruisers, actually 4 cruisers. Furitaka is a heavy cruiser. The Kumas are both light cruisers. The Nagara is a light cruiser, and then so you got 1 heavy, and 3 lights and 2 destroyers. Okay? So, now the trick is getting the Thresher in there, and they're heading towards the Thresher. So, I think what we can do, go back to our Wildcats here, and just loiter. And for now, we want Thresher at full speed. As we're at periscope depth, sea state 4, that's not going to be terribly comfortable. So let's take her down to 100 feet. Full speed. Ships are over there. They don't have this dialed up quite right. Stay out here. Keep them in sight. Knots. Let's reduce that speed down to 200 knots. $180. 5,000 feet. So now, uh-oh, I get shot at here. Yep. Slow down to 175 knots. Keep our distance. Meanwhile, the Thresher. We could just end this. We wait till after dark. It's probably going to take a while for Thresher to get. Let's see. In is waypoints mode. What if? We're doing 9 knots. See, it's still showing the altitude of the aircraft. I think this attack's going to take place at night. So what we may do here is just reduce speed. Actually, I'm going to put her on the surface. We're far enough away they're not a threat. Actually, no. Periscope depth. Okay, we're coming up. Okay, we seem to... Yeah, there we go. That's the waves. Okay. Bearing 343. Okay. Not looking at 343. It's the reciprocal of 343, which is going to be 9113. No. 113. 123. Okay. Thresher is making her way that direction. Put her on the surface for a minute. Well, she's charged batteries all day, I would think. So let's take her back down. To 80 feet. What we're going to do is this encounter. We are tracking them. Thresher, of course. We may not get a deal on them until... Now, where's the Wildcat out of? The Wildcat's out of. Okay, so we're going to alter your course. We're going to have you head this way. It's got 192 miles left on the Wildcat. Good. Okay. Guadalcanal Islands ready to launch aircraft. Okay, hold up. Hey, you know what? You got something I want, and that would be a pair of Wildcats. Done. Course. This way. Go find that stupid scout plane. Shoot it down. Start taking out these scouts. Blind our enemy. Submarine spot. Ha! There we go. We found it. Task Force Jenkins. Get in there. That's what your job is, boys. Go do it. Take that sub out. Now. Thresher is right where Thresher needs to be. Triton is doing what Triton needs to do. Santa Cruz Island has a pair of Wildcats. We're going to hold up on them. Instead, we're going to go to New Hebrides and pull up a couple of Avengers with depth charges. Send them north. Okay, that'll do, and then bring them back in. Okay, very good. Milne Bay. Just send a, that'll give me 50 miles to play with either way. We have task groups over here I'm concerned about. Okay. Let's go. It's okay. Port Moresby can launch Avenger. I'll do. Let's watch this sub here for a second. Kingfisher. Parasubs, hello. We do not need them. Hello. Okay, Kingfisher spied enemy ships. Gar. Gonna set a course. Oh, that's gonna be daylight. No, I want to keep you to the ocean side of these guys. So go due west. You just kind of crawl up that direction. And then Growler. You're gonna change course. Go this direction. Okay, good show. Grayback is continuing to head out to where he can hopefully shadow or prosecute an attack against that larger surface task force with the transports. This has the merchant ships. Ooh, we sink those 2 destroyers and his cruisers. Then we can sick task force tide on them. Mop up. Okay. Aha! That's what we were looking for. All right, Thresher. Let's do this, baby. Let's do this. Okay. Sea state 6 is going to make it hard for them to hear us. Layer depth is 190 feet. We can dive below that. Good. Currently we're at periscope depth. I don't know if I necessarily want to be at periscope depth, but this may be okay. Start. Holy crap, we're close. Full stop. They are coming right across our bow. Target 1. Okay. Holy crap. Boy, we put ourselves in a good position here. I think. It's morning. We're in the shadow side. Actually, let's keep creeping forward. I don't want to go backwards. 2 knots forward. Okay. Solution is at 50%. Okay. Let's pause here for station identification. Stand by. They might spot us with the waves. We don't need to be at periscope depth, I think. Take us down to 50 feet. Okay, these are the 2 key ones right here. All right. Now again, this is the pair of Kumas out front. Right, that's the Tenryu, I think. So let's get these identified because that improves our nope, that's the Kuma. They just drop a different group on us. That's gonna be stupid. What do we got here? We got twin forward guns, torpedoes, furry taco. Now all of a sudden we got a pair of furry tacos. Target. Those are the ones we want to take out. So, we're in a prime firing position. What we may do, though, is instead is target this ship here. This is the Kuma, I think. Um... 3,200 yards. They are close. So, stand by torpedoes. Firing orders. Six tubes. Put 3 fish in the water. 1 degree spread. We're going to actually give it a second here. To see if we can get that's what we want. Target, click, pause, click, identify target number 3. It's this. Wind up, that was goofy. I think these, wait. Nagara. Yep, that's a Nagara class, light cruiser. Okay. So, back to our targeting. Target Nagara class, 3 torpedoes. We don't want the Furitaka, no. We want a solution on the Nagara. Okay, I have a plan. I'm not saying it's a good plan, but I have a plan. Okay, we're going to ignore that contact for now. Well, actually, go ahead. No, we don't want to break this. 70. Fire torpedoes. Target for Ataka. Build this up quick. $1,900 yards. Okay, now. Torpedoes coming in on these 2 targets. Now, what I'm going to try to do is go left full rudder, get Get us around for stern attack. On this ship. So, what we need is recognition manual. Two stacks. This is an older. Actually, that may be it right there. Maybe a Moby class. Nope, it's not. It is not that. Not that. Kamikaze. Okay, so what we're going to do is come around, start building a solution on the Kamikaze, and we're going to hold at 100 feet. Bring our speed around. We're going to launch the stern tubes at this Kamikaze. I hope. That's the plan. Meanwhile, we have 3 solid looking torpedoes on this boy. Okay, cool kids don't watch explosions. That's the saying from, excuse me. All right, go to here. We're at full left rudder, right? You know what? We are going to watch explosions. And we're not going to watch that. No, we're watching back here. Okay, go. Dud. 1, 2 duds. Damn it. I hit amidships though. Okay. We're going to put a all right, let's get down 200 feet. And it looks like the... Oh, these are just going to miss. Damn it. He turned and it did. Those torpedoes just missed him. All right, so we just missed that guy. Oh, wait. But look, this guy's behind him. Oh, is it possible? Could we get so lucky? Could it be our lucky day that you just sail right into those torpedoes? Get there. Come on, a little quicker, right in the bow. What the hell? How'd they miss? Son of a bitch. Oh, man, that sucks. Okay, I want to right our rudder here. Target 4. Wait, that's us. No, the Nagara is the one we want. Alright, so let's actually come back around. Full right rudder. Let's come back around. We'll swing around for another attack on the Nagara. She looks like she's listing, and she's on fire. So we may get this. Okay. Now they're running sonar. With this sea state, we're going to increase speed. They're looking our general direction. What's the sea? 190 feet is the layer. So we are going to dive below the layer to 220. We're going to slow down. No, we're not. We're going to come left 270. Try to catch up with these guys. They're pinging away, but they won't catch us below the layer, I don't think. Looks like they got the fires out somewhat. They may have controlled the flooding, but may have to counter flood. She's still making speed. Frickin' American torpedoes suck. I'm telling you. Alright, let's start straighten the rudder out. Kamikaze's off our stern. Make your depth 230. What are we? We're in a thresher. Test depth is 249 feet, so we're fine. Go to 250. Kamikaze's turning the wrong direction. That's good. That means they've lost us. I don't know where we are. We are below the layer. Yep. Okay. Come on, sink, bitch. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to catch back up to these guys. Not where we are. Damn it. Alright, their speed was 14. They're running away from us faster than we can go submerged. So, wait a second. That's not, is that the damaged ship? Where's the damaged ship? No, those are the undamaged. This is the one we want. So, come left, heading 180. We're going to try to reacquire this wounded bird, see if we can't finish her off. Kamikaze's heading our direction. Still don't think they know where we are, though. So let's center our rudder here. Stay at 6 knots. Yeah, they're searching over here. We're going to drive around them here. Let's not get greedy. Let's not get too crazy. They're pinging away over here. We're below the layer, though. They don't know where to look for us. So the layer is a temperature gradient, okay? And what happens is the water density, I think, changes, and sonar can't penetrate the layer. They can't see us, we can't see them. It's kind of how it works. They do not know where they're looking, so. We're just going to scoot on along here. Keep a watch on these guys. Well, the issue now is with the reliability or lack thereof, and this was a fact in World War II. U.S. torpedoes sucked until late in the 43, 44. The Navy knew about it. The Navy never fixed it. And so we may have to launch a spread of 4 torpedoes instead of just 3. Which I guess, we could have launched 4 against the heavy cruiser. I wanted to hit the second ship first and try to time it out so that, we hit one, jack them up, then the second one, oh, surprise, boom, bitch, or something like that. All right, so we've lost that contact. We're going to motor south a bit. Actually, we're going to turn west a little bit more. Because there is what we're looking for. All right. We're going to make sure we're at full speed here. If they get back underway at full speed, then we're not going to be able to catch them. Motor in here. Motor in. What's your price for mine? Flight? I don't know. Well, I hope you guys are enjoying this. If you are, please give us a like. Make sure to share with your friends. Let them know about the channel. Let them know about War on the Sea. New release from Killerfish Games. The guys who brought you Cold Waters, which I never played. But this is more my speed. I mean, Cold War is cool, but this is World War II is more my deal. So this is really cool stuff for me. Now see, there's the other ships off in the distance. Let's turn around and see where these jerk-offs are. They're still circling around over there. So, if we can reacquire this guy, which we're going to have to come back above the layer to do it. What level's the layer? Layer's at 190, so we're going to come back up to 200 feet. Actually to 190. We're getting the fuzz here a little bit and see if our passive sonar, come up to 180, we might be able to pick this guy up. If we do, then maybe we can get a solution on him. And maybe pop him. We're at 190 feet. Let's come up to 180. Just above the layer. cannot target the Nagara. It's not detected. All right, we gotta get there. It is a race. But these guys are behind us and still searching around in circles, it looks like. So this is good. Question is, can we get if this state is good, our torps could catch him. We're not going to catch him. Bring our way up here. Climb our way up to 100 feet. The sea state's working for us and against us. Let's see. It's slowly pulling away from us. These guys, if we could reacquire them, we could launch some torpedoes, and we could fart in their general direction. That would work out nicely. Kamikaze, yeah, but we're going to want to... Looks like he's gotten the fire under control. Still listing, so we may still have some flooding. But all right, let's bring her up. Bring her up to 50 feet. Get up to periscope or radar depth. We've left those guys behind, but it looks like now they're starting to come this direction, which means they'll be moving faster than us. Bring us up to periscope depth. We'll use the periscope. Not detected. God dang it. I'm looking right at it. Now we got it. Okay, down scope. Damn it. We gotta have the scope up. Okay, start building a solution. We're sending a wider spread this time. Tubes ready, 3 of 6. Can you give me 4? No. No launch. 8 torpedoes. Shit, they look like they're coming this direction. 3,400 yards, how we looking? Fire torpedoes. Meanwhile, target this guy. Target the kamikaze. I don't know if those torpedoes are going to be worth a crap, but we'll see. Put these on. No spread. We're going to put, actually, we're going to put them on 1 degree spread. We're going to launch all 6. Oh, there's only 4. 88%. Pressure firing 3 torpedoes. There we go. Oh shoot, I fired some out of the bow. Okay. Let's secure radar. Make through depth 150, 190 feet. And let's do a little turn. See if we can surprise these bitches. That guy's out of sight now. Well, there he is. He's heeling over. Listing? Where's those torpedoes? It'll take a little while to get there. If he turns, it's going to make him a better target, which would be sweet. He wasn't that far off. The torpedoes ought to be close. Back to us. All right, there's torpedoes heading for this guy. Oh, ooh, hello. Are you how much attention are you paying there, dude? How much attention are you paying? Because you're about to be in for a damn surprise. Bip! Right in the nose. What? Son of a bitch. Oh, they missed him. Damn, because it's a destroyer. They probably went right underneath him. Destroyer captain was like, torpedoes coming straight at us. They're too deep. You're okay. We're good. Crap. Well, we tried. Hang on, before we do this, because I'm not sure where we are in relation to these guys. Have you ever seen any torpedoes near this guy? I'm not sure they launched at him properly. Don't see any torpedoes anywhere. That was a waste of a bunch of torpedoes. All right, let's get out of here. Did moderate damage to the Nagara. That sucks. Okay, that said, this is our main gig right here. All right, and the Gar is heading for that group, and that guy's heading for that group. You know something, guys? We've been going for a while now. And yeah, it's like dinner time. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a break and do some dinner. Are you guys enjoying this? I mean, I hope so. I've got some likes. That's great. It's something different on the channel. Something our guy, what's his name's asked for? Oh, shoot. I'm having a brain fart and forgetting his name. Little guy out in the Northwest now, Seattle. Anyway, all right. So what we're going to do is we're going to save here. This is going to be Solomon 01 and save there. Cool. All right, back. All right. So, hope you guys have enjoyed the show. If you did, please give us a like. Share with your friends. Let them know about the channel. Let them know about War on the Sea from Killerfish Games. Now available on Steam. And you guys can check it out. There's a lot of other videos out there. Hope you'll come back and watch mine, though. And we'll do that here before too long. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Turn on that bell icon so you know when I go live or upload a video. And then you'll know when we're up with episode 2, because I want to play this. I've been watching this and I was like, damn it, you know what? I got to play this. This is too cool. Plus, we're waiting for the blizzard to come in tonight. So, also, you can follow us on Twitch at _train_games. On Discord at a-train_games, where you can see my Steam library, which I need to update now. Plus, all the airports I have on Tower 3D Pro, which I need to update now because I got Dulles KIED. And if you feel it in your heart and have a couple coins laying around, you'd like to send my way, paypal.me/atraingames. That's paypal.me/atraingames. Appreciate you being here and hope you enjoyed it. Hope you give us a like, share, and subscribe. And again, turn on that bell icon because we're going to go live again here within probably an hour or so. I'm just going to take a break, have some dinner, and we'll see you again soon. So I hope you have a great day, night, evening, morning, wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond. I'm A-Train. It's over. And I'm out.